stuff. Not on the mat.
There we go.
Hello.
Hello, maybe?
Hello. How's this for a waiting screen?
Uh-huh. No waiting screen today.
Surprise. Hello, Dweb.
Hi, Dweb. Hi, Sam. Maybe. Westminster Mutt. Good to see you.
Would you like to browse our wares?
Hi, Westminster Mutt. Yeah, doing a little microphone building stream and drawing stream. A little change of pace today.
Hello, Natalia.
Hi, Natalia.
If you're out there, thank you number 437 for getting in on the Kickstarter. We have some the capsules that are actually in the necklaces have had their signal wires removed. Though, if they're cared for, they could have wires reattached and used as microphone capsules.
So they could be used again.
Hmm?
Huh. I was wondering about that.
And it is the capsule from the Michael Classic, the Michael 12, which are they look nicer, they look fancier. Mapbot. Thank you for subscribing, Mapbot.
Welcome, Mattbot.
A brand new sub for our high quality content.
Thank you.
I
Thanks
knew
for
this
subscribing.
would appeal to the bots out there.
That's true.
Yaynar, hello, welcome. Happy weekend as well. You and everyone else.
Right, it's the weekend.
That's right. Not seeing much on the cat cam at the moment. The beginnings, let's see, I guess I could narrate it a bit. I'm getting started by preparing the bodies before I get to the fun part, which is, the circuit construction. Jack Larns, hope you're doing well. A big ol' 82-month resub. Thank you for that.
Hi, Jack Lawrence. Thank you.
Let's see. I do have these. I got these just yesterday or the day before. These are the Michael 87 circuit boards. Doesn't that look nice? They're blue.
What color were the other ones? I guess you had a few.
I've had
You had a few
number
different
of
ones.
different colors. I've tried black and white.
Were there some green ones?
Yeah, it's kind
Yeah.
of like the basic ugly green circuit board. Ghost of M, hello. Hate creme.
All in blue version.
That's
yeah.
right.
Hi, Junie.
Hello, Junie. And Garlic Regret, Flumerin, Wolfie. That's like a regular stream. Alright.
Hi, Garlic Regret.
Right, I was saying we got our music, instrumental mixes of our music playing in the background. It's just a shuffle that features instrumental tracks from the album.
The new album.
Songs that nobody's heard.
I think one playing right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Which one?
Horror Evacuee's playing right now.
Evacuee playing right now.
Instrumental.
So yeah, a chance to get a kind of sneak peek of some songs from the album.
Yeah, a little sneak peek. How's the music level?
Yeah, we're not exactly set up for this
Yeah,
style of broadcast.
where it's not too loud when we're saying stuff, but also loud enough to hear. Some of the songs are kind of louder than others, so it's hard to get it just right. Okay, cool.
Perfect. Good. Okay. Yeah, we are. Yeah, as I was saying, we're professionals. Hello, Turd Ferg. Silu, welcome. And so I'm putting together the Michael 87, which these will be the first two Michael 87s in existence. Making a small batch of them for the Kickstarter that we're in the middle of, and a couple of people have ordered these. Don't yet know what they're going to sound like exactly, but we're going to find out maybe by today. We'll see. And Allie is working on some of the hand-drawn deliverables. Some of the hand-drawn Kickstarter rewards.
Yeah, so I've got a few different things here that I might be working on, but I'm going to be doing some more of these little drawings, which are available on our Kickstarter. Started working on some of those, and also just doing a little drawing. Yeah, I got lots of handmade stuff like that available just for the Kickstarter, which we don't have very much longer to go. I guess about 2 weeks left. It was a little longer than I thought, but hi Paloma Mont. And yeah, we're gonna hear it live when it's done.
Yeah, I wonder.
See how it goes.
I wonder if I'll finish it in time. I tend to take longer with these when doing it for an audience, and there were a couple of things that I wanted to do before we got started that I didn't do in time, like the thing that I'm doing right now. I wanted to do before we got started, but here I am.
Yeah, I feel like this isn't like even just drawing is something I usually don't do when also talking and reading things. So I imagine building the microphone would be a different experience.
And I'm planning on building 2 of them side by side today, and testing out 2 different circuit configurations, 2 different filters in the circuit. One of the differences with this version of the microphone, one, it has a different capsule, and 2, it has a different EQ filter built into the circuit. A low pass filter, a high cut filter, and I'm going to be making one mic with 10K resistors in the filter, which will have a cutoff frequency of about 16K, and I'll make another one with a 20K resistor for the filter, which will be about an 8K filter, and then we'll see how those 2 different 16 and 8K filters sound with the microphone. I'm kind of already expecting to want a in between those 2. But we'll see. Maybe not. I can also make a third one with no filter at all, and that would be a helpful comparison maybe.
Mm. Yeah.
Almost done preparing the first capsule saddle.
The capsule saddle?
The capsule
Oh, that's
saddle.
what that's called?
Mm-hmm. These cheapo little mic rails that I got here did not come with a top plate here that fits the capsule saddles, so I've had to modify them with washers and gaff tape. Yeah, 16K definitely. So I'm expecting. I mean, the 16K to not be so like obvious of a cut, more just kind of taking some of the sparkle or air out of the signal, and then the 8K would be a cut that we actually hear more.
Thanks to someone else for pledging on Kickstarter. Number 438, thank you.
Number 438, welcome to the club.
Appreciate that.
Oh, it was Zimzoon. Welcome, Zimzoon.
Hi, Zimzoon. Yeah, I haven't done one of these in a long time. I guess maybe it was the last Kickstarter. Well, there's been a few microphone building streams, though. Yeah, it's been a while. But yeah, we have a Kickstarter going for our brand new album to print it on vinyl and CD, and we've also got a bunch of other stuff available, including microphones like what Travis is building right now, and some drawings like I'm working on, some little cat doodle drawings like this. A few people have gotten those, so I've got some work to do. Really appreciate that. And maybe some sneak peeks of some of the new original songs, just the instrumental versions playing in the background. Also lots of our other songs. Instrumentals playing right now. Not sure what's playing right now. Let's see. Is it Megalomaniac? Maybe.
This is really my least favorite step of the microphone building.
Oh yeah.
Is preparing these rails for the capsule. I think this is pretty good. Feels pretty sturdy. Okay. No time like the present, Bayman. Glad you're looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm excited about it. Lots of new music. It's been a little while, been about 4 years, so it's about time. Though the years pass in strange ways. It feels like it's been a long time and not a long time at the same time. But I have been ready to release some new original songs for a while.
So I'll put the 2 different capsules on screen. Oh boy, I don't know. It's hard to spin things and talk at the same time, apparently. Why? The Michael 12, the classic Michael capsule, is I guess also you can just see it around Allie's neck too.
Oh,
I don't
right.
really need. I just got this, but
Yeah.
this edge terminated capsule, which means that the capsule membrane, the part that's picking up the signal, is stretched all around the rim, and the signal wire comes off of the edge of the capsule, whereas the other types of capsules, both the 87, the 47, 67, most capsules have their signal wire coming off of the center. There's like a center peg going through the middle, and a hole drilled, so the signal membrane area is like a donut rather than a total flat plane. So it makes the area that's picking up signal a lot smaller, and also more taut, because it's stretched from a center point rather than being stretched much further across the whole thing. So those are two physical differences. Also, the back plates of these different capsule types have different hole drill patterns, which you can see here. Is like this one is just kind of drilled evenly spaced, kind of like a grid. And then this, you can't see the back plate on this one because I forgot these are actually double-sided, but we're only going to be connecting one side and leaving the other side unconnected. So the back plate you actually can't see, but it does also have a different drill pattern. And the pattern of the drilling of the back plate is one of the main differences between the different capsules. And they're just like, I don't know if there's any intentional design behind how they drill them differently. I think it's more so that these are all, clones of popular capsules from decades ago, and they just recreated the drill pattern from these different capsules, not specifically trying to achieve anything, but just doing it the same way that AKG did it, or whoever else they're copying. But they do make them sound a little bit different, the different drill patterns. So those are two physical construction differences. And then they also, these that are center terminated are lower capacitance, and these that have the bigger area are higher capacitance. And that results in having different voltage tolerances, and the lower capacitance can tolerate a higher voltage and will have a louder signal. And these will tolerate less voltage and be a little quieter, but also have more low-end response. These will have less low-end response. I mean, it's just lots of little trade-offs, lots of little design trade-offs. But it'll be interesting to see how they sound differently from each other. Broskiff, hello. Thank you for the 86-month resub, Broskiff.
Hi, Broskip.
Glad you're looking forward to your third vinyl record from us.
Thank you. Yeah, it's been awesome so far, the Kickstarter. We've gotten almost all of our stretch goals. The only stretch goal that's left now which is still a possibility, we'll see, is to record acoustic versions of some of the new songs. We'll see if we hit that by the end.
Thank you also, iFritz, year and a half.
A lot of differences. Garlic regret.
Yeah, I mean, lots of little differences, and then in practice, they do the same thing. They pick up audio and convert it into electrical signal.
Hi, Rock Candy Radio. Good to see you. Hi, Fritz. Oh yeah, and cat art. That's what I'm working on. Vivictus. Also making some cards. These cards have a little print of actually these drawings that are printed on these cards. The full-size version is still available on our Kickstarter, the original versions of these. But I was thinking I was gonna print some more cards to send out, maybe with the Opia song art that Bits and Crafts made. And then I'm doing little cat drawings on the inside. I've got quite a few of those to do, but I'm excited about making those. It's super relaxing. I was looking through. It's been a while since I've done very much drawing. I mean, I just kind of draw off and on. For a while, I was making a lot of different stuff. I was making these little like ghost drawings a few years ago, and lots of cat drawings. Let's see. Lots of just kind of stuff like that. Little patterns. But I always go through kind of phases of working on a lot of art and then working on a lot of songwriting. They kind of go back and forth. That sounds pretty good, Dwip. Yeah, there's some pretty intense Halloween displays in our neighborhood. Some ones, you know, that start talking to you ominously when you walk by. It's pretty good. Any Halloween movie recommendations? Yeah, I have an Instagram that I haven't posted on since I think 2019, but there is some more art on there if you're interested.
We do have somebody who lives somewhat nearby that has a year-round skeleton in the yard.
Yeah, and the skeleton just moves.
They move it around, like doing different things in their yard.
Like from day to day.
Mm-hmm. Like before they go to work in the morning, they post the skeleton in a new way in their yard.
They must, because the skeleton is always moving. Hi, Dungeon Healer. Doing well. How are you doing?
Oh boy, I cannot get this screw in the hole. This part drives me a little nuts.
Oh, those tiny little screws? Yeah, I don't know how you do that. That would drive me nuts too.
The Subarak guy?
Thank you. Thanks for subscribing.
Welcome.
Thanks for being here. That's a good duo, Rye. Never seen them move the skeleton.
That's true.
Hmm.
I think it's in there. I think it's going. Ha
Got
ha! Screw in the hole. That's good. Okay, that took way long. It's been a long time since I built one of these mics, and last time I built one, I felt like I was getting faster and better at this stupid stage, but I guess I lost it. I lost my touch. And I can't fit a screwdriver in between here and here, so I have to use this dinky little right angled screwdriver, and I can only do like a quarter turn at a time. So tightening it is also kind of a pain.
Where's Coda? She's not over there.
No, she's not.
Pudge's in here, but nobody else. Except Leonard.
438 does look very nice. I saw you notice earlier, Junie.
Wendell and Wild. I don't know that one. I'll have to look that one up. Is that a TV show or movie?
All right. Saddles mounted.
A movie. Okay.
Next thing I'm gonna do is, I guess, get the capsule ready. I still haven't really decided if I should remove the back signal wire completely.
Thanks to someone else for pledging to our Kickstarter.
Not using it.
Number 439.
439. Welcome.
Thank you. Appreciate that. If you're out there.
This is a chunky, heavy capsule. This double-sided thing, you can't. It's heavier than the other one. But as you can see, there's these signal wires coming off of both sides, but we're only going to be using one side, and then I need to attach one of these signal wires to the side to be a grounding wire instead of the signal. And I think I'm just going to take one of the signal wires and do that. And I guess I'm going to take the screw from the center. I'm hoping it doesn't compromise any structural integrity. Probably won't.
Hopefully not.
I guess I'll just pick whichever side looks like it has the least like blemishes or something to be the side that we keep. This one looks spotless. The other one had like a little speck on it, so guess I'll take the wire from here. I have a Weller. I forget this is my third soldering iron. I had just the cheapest kind you can get for a long time that just plugs directly in the wall, and then you just got like a flaming hot iron without anywhere to put it, and it worked totally fine and everything, but I wanted something a little sturdier with more temperature control, so I got basically a knockoff of this Weller that I can't seem to get on screen, like a cheap Amazon knockoff of this kind, and it broke after less than a year of using it, so I decided to get a real deal Weller one. Yeah. I was tearing through those soldering irons.
Oh yeah, we definitely still make music together. This is a very one-off stream. We usually do our music streams. We've actually got a brand new original album that we've got a Kickstarter for that we just finished with 12 new original songs. And part of the Kickstarter is some other kind of handmade stuff, which is what we're working on right now. So Travis builds microphones, and he's got some new ones that he's working on, that he's building right now, some new prototypes of the microphone that I'm using right now, the Michael. And then we've also got some drawings that I'm working on. Those are some extra rewards for the Kickstarter for our album. And yeah, then we stream music most weeks of the year here on Twitch.
My screwdriver is apparently too big to fit. There we go. This one's not. Well, so I just removed the signal. You can see now that. Well, you can't really see, can you?
Here's the progress on this one so far.
Both showing off our things.
Here's
Mine's-
our things.
So yeah, unlike the one that Allie's wearing that is stretched across the entire back plate, this one is punctured in the middle to have the signal wire coming out of the middle, and I just removed.
Hi Lolo, maybe. We'll see. If this will be your microphone.
Oh, yeah. Maybe,
It could
maybe
be.
So.
It could be.
So I'm using circuit boards that I just got in the mail yesterday or the day before. And I haven't built any microphones with these new revisions of the circuit board, so I'm not 100% sure they work. We'll find out.
We'll find out if they need more revisions.
Boy, I wish I had like hands that could shrink down and be tiny. Do a lot of tiny handwork.
Yeah, that seems really
Oh
hard.
my god.
And then dropping one of those,
Mhm.
never finding it again. Yeah, they're tiny little pieces.
Alright. Was that not going in? Oh, come on. That screw is too small to go in that hole. No. Jeez. Okay, alright. Acoustic, welcome. I was hoping you'd make it.
Hi, Acoustic.
Garlic regret. I needed to print a new version of the circuit board with 2 extra capacitors and 2 extra resistors, which are the resistors and capacitors that form the high cut filter, which is in the 87 style microphone. Boy, this just ain't going right. Now I got this slightly bigger screw stuck. Oh boy.
Oh no.
Okay, alright. I was gonna try just doing it point to point instead of making a new circuit board for it. But I just kind of was eyeballing that, and it kind of looked like it might, like I might have been able to make it fit, but it would have been a squeeze, and definitely wouldn't have like been slick and nice.
Ooh, road trip. Acoustic.
Are you road tripping?
Where are you road tripping?
The new revision of the circuit board still uses the same thing of taking the 12 volt Zener and turning it into 3 LEDs and 1 lower voltage Zener, which I think is one of the things that makes this circuit design pretty unique and cool. I haven't seen that really in any other microphone ever. And it's just supposed to fix or avoid added noise that higher voltage Zeners are supposed to add, or supposedly add. Oh boy, alright, now that screw is too long for me to tighten it all the way down.
No.
Okay, alright, so just need to add a washer to this and we'll reset. Maybe 2. Yeah, the boards are really cheap. At least they are now. They're cheaper than they were when I started doing this stuff. I used to get the boards from a place called OSH Park, and now I've more recently been getting them from PCBWay. OSH Park was in the US, PCBWay is in China. But OSH Park was about twice as expensive and took 4 times as long to get 3 of them. For half of the price and a quarter of the turnaround time, I can get 10 from PCBWay from China. I mean, you know, hard to beat that. And yeah, their purple boards are nice. And yeah, still doing the LEDs for the diode indeed. One washer wasn't enough, so 2.
Well, yeah, hope the road trip goes well. Acoustic.
There we go. All right. Metal on metal contact. Nice and tight. Okay. Finally. One of the 2 capsules ready. Now that I know that I can't use the back signal wire and washer, I won't even try for the next one. I think I'll just snip the wire and leave it on there. Pack him back up. Actually, I guess so I don't have to pack it back up into its box, I'll just go ahead and attach it to the mic body. Welcome, Insomniac Rap viewers.
Hi, Insomniac Rap.
Thanks for sharing them with us tonight, Insomniac Rap.
Thank you for the raid. Oh, is whistling happening?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's from our new song that isn't out yet. Wild West, and that's Travis whistling. He's a really good whistler. Finally got it captured in a recording. Yeah.
I guess I didn't realize the whistling was in the instrumental mix.
Yeah. I know. Travis whistles a lot just around the days.
Whistle around.
And there's that part in that song, and I thought it'd be really cool to have him whistle on it. I did awesome. That's going to be Wild West, which I can't remember when that one is coming out. I think it's coming out later this year, but the art for that one is this little Western picture. You can see a bigger version of it on our Kickstarter page.
Yeah, the art's so amazing, and we do have art prints available
Thank you, Twip,
during the Kickstarter.
for the giant beat. The giant.
The giant beat. The giant.
That's what it's called now. The giant heartbeat. Heartbeat beat. It'll just always be a beat to me. Yeah, so I'm making this little cat doodle. These are the mini cat doodle drawings that I'm making for the Kickstarter rewards. There's those, and then some larger versions. I don't know if I brought it in here. Let's see. It's not in there. Bigger version. Yeah, I've always liked doing these kind of intricate doodle drawings. I don't know what to call them exactly. That's usually what I call it. I've been doing those for some years now. I've always enjoyed making them. Some just kind of patterny stuff. So I'm doing these little miniature ones as Kickstarter rewards for anyone who wants one.
First one ready to receive its circuit.
Ready. Named Roger.
I need to go get the head basket to put on.
Oh
Protect
yeah.
it.
Yeah, we thought about Andrew Bird with the whistling part. Andrew Bird's an awesome whistler as well, and has it in a lot of his songs. I've always liked that, so I was excited to have some on one of our songs. Actually, there's some on another song on our version of Let It Snow. There's some whistling on that too. But it's the first original song with some whistling. It really is. That's exactly what it is for me. It feels like meditation. It's very relaxing.
Oh, before I put it away, one last chance to ooh and ah over the coolest looking part of the mic.
Is that the coolest part of the mic? I mean, it is cool.
I don't know.
But there's other cool parts too.
That's true. I don't know. I feel like this is the most ooh and ah-y part.
It'd be a good little robot.
Yeah, you could use some arms and
Yeah. I could see that as a robot character.
boy, this is top heavy. This is a heavy capsule. I'm kind of surprised. I hope it.
Yeah.
Gonna have to get out that hot glue again. Really cake it on. Yeah. Thank you for the 3-month resub, Beeman. JT Beeman.
Thank you. Thanks for the resub.
That's gonna result in a pretty hefty mic here at the end. Glendar, thank you for sending your viewers our way today.
Thank you, Glendar. Thanks for the
Welcome,
raid.
everybody.
Appreciate that.
Doing a little arts and crafts today. Working on some handmade rewards for our ongoing Kickstarter campaign, which is for our next full-length album. The album is finished. All the songs are done. And we're just waiting to get it printed on CD and vinyl.
Yeah, we've done the printings for all of our other albums through Kickstarter, and this is these are two of our previous albums, and we've got a brand new one, our first one in a little almost 4 years, called Opia. And yeah, we're making so we've got the vinyl is one of the rewards, and also CDs, but we're also making some other stuff which we're working on today. Some drawings, making little cat doodle drawings. And Travis is building microphones, which is much fancier. The microphone that I'm
Less popular
using is one of the microphones that Travis built, and it's what we use during our regular music live streams. And he's working on some new prototypes that are also available just for the Kickstarter. Yeah, one of my favorite things about the vinyl is getting the art printed nice and big. I mean, you could get that as just an art print too, which we also have on our Kickstarter. But the art for our records was made by Bits and Crafts, who's a really amazing artist. And you can see the new album art in the bottom left corner there. That's going to be the front cover of the new record. And then there's lots of individual song art too, which you can see bigger versions of on the Kickstarter page. But he did an amazing job. There's some new one. Oh, there's a new one that I just put on today, that some of you probably haven't seen because I just added it. Oh, it's not working.
Your keyboard's not working?
Yeah, it's weird.
You get switched to like wireless in the back.
Did it?
Wait, is that even a thing? Or on the side?
Oh, maybe it's on the side.
Yep. Or wait.
Did it get switched?
Huh.
The new keyboard already. I got this new keyboard just recently.
I don't know why it would just stop working out of nowhere.
I don't know. Well, maybe it'll start working again out of nowhere.
Its lights just went off. Okay.
It does have nice lights. It puts on a little light show, this keyboard. But what I was saying, well, I couldn't go to the page to see it, but on our Kickstarter page, if you scroll down to the art section, I just added a new one that's for one of our upcoming songs called Waiting, that Bits and Crafts just finished, that wasn't up there when I put the Kickstarter up before. I think it turned out really cool. And I'm going to update the art prints too so that one's available.
Just too many things plugged into your computer.
I think maybe so. There's too many things over here now. The technology's protesting.
That sounds very idyllic. Spartan.
Candlelight sounds nice. I always wished we could get candlelight set up for the stream, but it's more difficult to get the lighting right than we thought it would be.
Mm-hmm.
It always seems hard. We still haven't gotten it right. And one of our cats is really drawn to open flames. So that might be bad, too.
Hello, JM. Yes, this will be my first time doing it without my
Oh, yeah.
magnifying glass light.
You're not going to use that? Seems like you might need that. Gosh, those are tiny.
I thought that I wouldn't. And yeah, now it's feeling more and more, missing it more and more.
Little piece.
Yeah.
Those are really tiny.
Uh-huh. Yeah, some little stuff.
Huh. Exactly, Frodo the Dodo. That's a good name for Pudge.
Frodo the Dodo?
Frodo the Dodo. That sounds like Pudge's personality.
The Dodo, alright.
Frodo the Dodo. Yeah, Oats is the one who's drawn to the flames. And she just gets so close, and we're always afraid she's gonna... What, did she singe her whiskers? She singed her whiskers one time.
She has singed.
Yeah. Oats has little Halloween moments like that, though, like kind of little creepy moments. With the flame and with, I don't know, we have like a little cat door, and she just kind of sits behind it and stares, and suddenly you'll catch a glimpse of her eyes glowing, looking through the little door, and it's a little unsettling.
God, got her tail on fire.
So I thought we were streaming on Halloween, but I think maybe not.
Yeah, looks like not actually.
Yeah.
We are unfortunately gonna be missing all of next weekend. Gonna be traveling and leaving at like 4 a.m. the morning after Halloween's. Probably gonna try to not stream the day before that.
Yeah.
Just because, I don't know, kind of dreading that.
Yeah, it's going to be an early one for us.
So we will be instead doing Monday and Wednesday this coming week.
Yeah, fire is amazing. I also like fire. I can see why you'd be drawn to it. There was like when we can make a fire.
And the second one. I lied when I said it was the last chance to see it, because here we are again with the second one. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hype.
Yep.
The mic hype train.
And Acoustic, yeah, we'll be doing some component testing shortly. I'm not going to endeavor to make these two microphones a matched pair because I'm wanting to they're gonna have different low pass cutoff frequencies for their filters in the circuit, and you might think that when comparing that I'd want them to be as identical as possible, but I figured I wanted to compare them as though I were just making two Michaels that weren't going to be stereo pairs and seeing how much difference the different cutoff filter makes, rather than trying to make two identical microphones. I don't know. It made sense in my head when I decided to do it, though I can't figure out how to explain why. All right. Ready. 2 of them. Ready to be populated.
Do you think you
with
could?
innards.
What's the most you think you could make at once?
I feel like one time I tried to do 4 at once.
Really?
And it felt like a bit too much. But 3 I feel like is a good number. 2 is better.
I was wondering if it was better to do it in a pair for some reason.
Better. I mean, it's better than 1 just because like it doesn't add that much additional time to do 2 instead of 1. At least it doesn't double the amount of time.
Yeah.
So it's just a bit more efficient. I'll be right back.
Did I convince anybody to watch *Halt and Catch Fire* if they haven't already? We're almost done with it. We've been kind of blowing through it. It's weirdly addictive. Hi, Bill Goodall. Thanks for the resub. Good to see you. I kind of want everyone to start recommending candies again.
Hello, Bill. Bill. Thank you for the 49-month resub, Bill. Yeah, that's a lemur, all right.
Yeah. Leonard the lemur.
Leonard the lemur. Okay, now the fun stuff. Though, before we get to the real fun stuff, I'm remembering now, I need to check the continuity of these newly printed circuit boards. Make sure signal's passing through them the way they're supposed to, you know?
I think he could be garlic regret. Pudge has some lemur in him. Some possum, some lemur, some raccoon, some dog.
Currently has some checks in him, I think.
He ate some checks. Some bread.
Oh boy, how do I get, oh geez, close enough to this to see? I just have to move this for a bit. Alright, do we go from here to here? Yes. Do we go from here to here? Yes. Here to here? Yes. Here to here? Yes. Here to here? No? Oh, no. Here to here. Yes.
Hi, Art Lab.
Yes. Here to here. Yes. Here. Yes. Huh. Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
So what were you doing?
I was making sure that the embedded wires in this circuit board were connected to the solder pads. Which they certainly should be. It's just I did get one batch of circuit boards from them where they were not. So just
Let me
checking
check.
before I
Yeah.
put a bunch of stuff in there. Hello to Belarus. Nice of you to say. Art Lab.
Oh, thank you. That is nice of you to say.
Hope you're looking forward to some new music.
Yeah. Thanks for being here. Yeah, excited to share some new music soon from our new album.
And thanks for gifting the sub to Spartan, Bill.
Kind of you. Marsupials are majestic animals. Oh, you saw a baby possum the other night? You were feeding a baby possum?
Eating one.
That's exciting. I've never seen a baby possum in real life before. I've seen a lot of pictures of them being carried around.
Okay, so I'm gonna start the old soldering and stuff. I guess hopefully this isn't too unpleasant of a sound. Is that like vibrating in the mic? We can't hear the mics, so I don't know if me turning on that fan is just like a terrible rumble happening or anything. But here we go from smallest to biggest.
It's my dream to have some wild animal friends, like a crow who comes and visits me and we can exchange gifts,
Recipes.
Little shiny objects. I read some article about, I think, a little girl who had a crow friend who brought her tons and tons of different things over the years. And I thought, that's what I want. Crows are amazing.
What you really need is to become friends with one of those crows that collects people's wallets.
The crow that collects people's wallets and the cat who collects people's underwear. I feel like I've mentioned that on the stream before. Somehow this is coming up again.
Get arrested for one of those. Oh, that's amazing, Spartan. There's the dream right there, living the dream.
A flock of descendants who all come hang out with you. That is the dream.
Yeah, I kind of want to find some really cheap acreage in a part of Texas that's used for recreational hunting, and just make it all private, no trespassing, and put out tons of feeders and just never shoot any of them. The hunters will all be like, where have all of the deer gone? And they will be hiding in the do not trespass area.
In their special place, magical land. Yeah, coyotes. The coyotes are intense.
Yeah.
We hear coyotes a lot, and yeah, they sound really scary. Eat all your peanut butter. Everyone loves peanut butter. It's pretty great. I guess Pudge has tried to eat that before. He at least tries to eat anything fatty. That is true.
Just kind of feel like I'm doing it without the training wheels, without the magnifying glass. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes without that.
Just kind of do it by feel, you know.
Yeah, totally.
Inspect later. Boy. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna have to get something.
Yeah. Hi, Bits and Crafts. Good to see you. I was just mentioning the amazing new art that you made. For anyone who missed that, I just put up one of the new song images that Bits and Crafts made on our Kickstarter page in the art section. It's for the song that I think will be the last song on the record, called Waiting. And I think it turned out really, really beautiful.
Looking for.
You're gonna wear that?
I did find this.
It's pretty good. Wait, have you used that before? Inspector Gadget?
This doesn't help.
It doesn't help.
Well, I mean, I guess it does, but I still gotta get pretty close.
It's a good look.
Uh-huh. Just have to get really down in there. What's the point of magnifying glass
If you have to
get
go
this
that close, that doesn't seem very helpful.
Well, maybe. Alright, well.
Not helpful enough.
Not incredibly helpful, no.
Hi, Maze. Good to see you.
Yeah, I do often have a little bit of a sore back after making a batch of mics. It's hard not to hunch.
Yeah.
Hi there, Plargo. Welcome.
Hi, Plargo. Well, that sounds good too. Homemade curry and sourdough. I've been eating a lot of sourdough recently, but it's not homemade sourdough.
Well,
It's from a bakery near here. It's really good, but I've never tried making it myself.
what do we got planned?
What's playing? Let's see.
Anything good?
Or Vacui
Or
again?
Mercury again?
I feel like earlier too, it had just played Megalomaniac and then it played it again.
So yeah, I think it doesn't. It's not like set to not
Repeat.
repeat. It's shuffle.
So who knows? Maybe it's played some like
Multiple times in a
few
row.
times in a row.
The joys of living densely acoustic. When we started the stream, we lived, I don't know if people remember, anyone, but our weekend streams and some weekday streams were regularly accompanied by pretty loud driveway parties right outside our streaming window. Nighttime Generator, hello. Thank you for being here today and sharing the 5-month resub.
Thank you. Hi, Nighttime Generator.
Welcome, Stream Slasher. And resist, happy weekend. Don't resist the happy weekend. You get it.
Don't resist.
Give in to the happy weekend. Homie, we're doing a couple different things. I am building the first two ever Michael 87s, a new version of our homemade microphone, which are available to pre-order on our Kickstarter. And Allie is working on some custom
Making some
cat
drawings.
drawings that are also some Kickstarter rewards.
Yeah, we've got a Kickstarter going for our new full-length album, and then some handmade special things that you can get just during the Kickstarter, which is going through November 10th. And yeah, microphones, which Travis is working on. He builds the microphones that we use during our music streams, and the one I'm talking into right now, and that one. And yeah, I'm making these little drawings for anyone who wants one. It's an add-on on our Kickstarter, little cat doodle drawings. It's been a while since I've worked on some art. It's been fun to do it. I usually do kind of like doodle drawings with cats, cats or little ghost creatures, and lots of patterns and that kind of thing. But also some abstract stuff too, which I've got some little abstract drawings that are available on Kickstarter too, the bigger versions of these. Yeah, some of the music that's playing in the background, not the one right now, I don't think. But some of it is instrumental versions of songs that haven't been released yet from our new album. So you might hear some of those. We've just sent those all off to be mastered, so we're going to have the actual finished versions of all the new songs really soon, which I'm excited to hear. Shouldn't sound too different from how they sound already, but the mastering will help make sure it sounds as good as it can on any different, system you're listening on, different headphones, different places like the car.
You can get 100-year-old sourdough starter? That's wild.
Really? What? Over 100 years old? Wow.
Okay, where's my tester?
Yeah, cats often do seem like they have some magical powers. Some of them.
Alright, my first batch of matching components. The signal part of this circuit is broken up into two symmetrical halves. Oh, hello, Raj.
Hi, Raj. Good to see you.
So I do make an effort to match components on each half of the symmetrical halves. There we go. We got a match. We do got an off-screen pudge, Blargo. He's napping over there. I don't know what Coda's up to. More oats.
I don't know what they're doing. They're usually in here.
Yeah.
About now.
Okay, well, 4 in a row.
Could be. I could see Pudge doing that. He's a constant explorer and patroller of the house.
Oh, constant.
Well, not constant. He's
He's
sleeping on the
right
job
now.
right now, but he makes sure we don't see most of the bugs.
Mm-hmm. Some real big scorpion yesterday.
Oh,
in my
yeah.
house.
He let that one in.
Yeah.
He didn't intercept that scorpion. It was that was a big one.
Almost didn't fit in our catch and release bug trap.
What would you have done then?
If he didn't fit,
Mm-hmm.
I guess just kind of try to poke him out the door.
Yeah.
Making bacon, hello. Welcome.
Yeah, they've got their preferences. Dwip. Ours will eat scorpions,
Yeah,
which
Pudge
surprises
loves
me.
going for the scorpions. Oates is a roach specialist.
She likes roaches.
Coda seems to only really care about like birds and mice.
Yeah.
Yeah. High bits and crafts.
I don't know if there's been any bug that Pudge wouldn't eat.
Well, he hasn't repeatedly eaten the millipedes.
That's
he did
true.
it first.
That's true. He kind of stopped eating those.
Now he just avoids them. We have only had Coda bring a bird into the house once. And a mouse, I don't know, like 3 times.
Yeah, the mouse, yeah. And Pudge has done a mouse and some little snakes.
And lizards.
And lizards. He swallowed a lizard whole,
Big lizard.
which I'm surprised he was okay, but like I was trying to get it away from him, and then as soon as I got closer to him, he just gulped the whole thing down. I was like, oh no, there's no way he's gonna be okay, but he was fine.
Luckily, the cats have never knocked over an open box of microphone parts. I've never toppled yet a box of microphone parts. That would be an absolute nightmare. Oof. It's kind of weird how quiet it is in here.
I know, because we don't have the music. Yeah, I was thinking that too, and I don't know what's playing.
A little weird.
Just that fan. Just that fan going.
That's nice.
And some Sharpie scraping. You know, it's like the bakery videos. just the sounds. The ambient sounds.
You know, I enjoy all forms of wildlife, but I don't know if I could be affectionate with a snake. Given an opportunity to save a snake's life, maybe would do so. But then to try to integrate it into the family, I don't know.
Monty Python. We just watched that recently for the first time in many years.
The Holy Grail one.
Yeah.
That is.
It'd been a long time since I'd seen it.
Okay, diodes and inductors installed. On to resistors.
5 feet. It's a pretty big snake. Yeah, I've never had a snake. I had a lizard for a while that I won in a science fair when I was, gosh, I don't know, like in 8th grade or something like that. It was a bearded dragon. And he was a cool pet. I like lizards. I mean, I think snakes are really cool too, but yeah, they're a little more intimidating for some reason. Though, you know, there can be some intimidating lizards too. I love iguanas. They're really cool.
How did you win the bearded dragon?
I don't remember
You remember how you won it?
how I won it. No, I don't.
Where did you win it?
I was at school. But I don't remember.
You went to a school
My
where
project.
you won prizes?
What?
Boy.
Is that weird? I think it was a science fair. I don't remember the exactly how that happened, but I do remember that was a surprising thing to have won for my parents.
Oh, you brought home a little dinosaur.
I think a surprise. I mean, I think I was surprised too. I was like, I guess I'll take it. I'll take him. I know exactly what I'm doing. They are like little dinosaurs.
The different color LEDs have slightly different voltages. This circuit calls for either blue or white LEDs. And honestly, I got white. I'm pretty sure. I got some blue and some white at first, and then bought a big batch, and I think pretty much all white now. I forget what the difference is. It's like the whites, I think, are like 3 volt, and the blues are 3.5, maybe. They're close. Close enough to be interchangeable for this purpose.
It could have been. It definitely could have been. The teacher who, I don't know, did all of that also brought different creatures to the class. Like, he brought a tarantula one time. I still can remember exactly. I don't remember really anything that I learned in that class, clearly, or what my project was or anything, but I remember how it felt to have a tarantula walking on me. Like, it felt like these little cool, kind of little pinpricks. I still remember that feeling. Yeah, I don't know if he was supposed to be doing that, giving away lizards and bringing giant spiders.
Sounds like you've been living the lives of a regular Disney princess, Spartan.
Yeah, I know.
It's not a regular Disney princess. Some kind of budget reptile Disney princess.
Well, possums.
Awesome.
The possum family.
Yeah, the LEDs on these mics are buried within the body. They don't shine through. I don't care for glaring LED lights either, and have some gear that I've taped over as well. But these are not for show LEDs, functional LEDs. Oh, what just fell out? This one.
Well, it sounds pretty magical, Spartan. There's a video I saw of someone a while ago who had just seemed to have befriended all of these wild creatures, had just like squirrels like walking on his shoulders, and it seemed pretty cool. Seemed to have a gift. The gift of treats.
Never had the pleasure of nursing back to health and releasing into the wild any animal. Seems like that would be rewarding. The Worlder, welcome, hello. Wonder. I'll make this bigger. Crop some of it. I was building a homemade microphone. It's part of a small batch of microphones that I'm building for our ongoing Kickstarter campaign for our new album, which features a number of unique handmade items that you can get, including these homemade microphones. Well.
Yeah. They're tiny.
Me personally, I'm doing quite well.
Doing pretty good. The world?
I do feel the backache creeping up on me, but you know, power through.
Hope you're doing well.
do you get, acoustic? Sorry to hear that, the worlder.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Is Mushu anyone else's go-to takeout Chinese order? I feel like I'm alone in that. Nobody else gets Mushu.
Somebody does. They're thinking it right now.
Scrambling to find their keyboard.
Oh yeah, my keyboard. Let's.
It's not. I mean, it's not on.
It's not on. Yeah, I know. Why did it do
It
this?
seems. I feel like the USB plugs on your computer are.
Oh, well, I mean, it came back on just then. I don't know. It's weird.
It still can't type.
Oh, lots of hobbies. One of them is what I'm doing right now. I like to draw. I've been making these little doodle drawings for a long time. I don't know. I started doing this, not this exact kind, but some variation of this for years now. It's always been kind of a relaxing thing that I've enjoyed doing. And music, we enjoy playing music together and playing games, lots of video games. Oh, you also like drawing? That's awesome. What kind of drawing do you like to do?
I'm a tinkerer.
Taste testing?
I tinker and I taste test.
Researching random things that I become weirdly obsessed with briefly.
All right. Matching some resisting.
What have some
Yeah.
recent random obsessions been? That's a good question.
Yeah.
Have to think. Think about that.
We tried doing the intermittent fasting for a while, acoustic. We're not still doing
someone
it
mention that?
really. Yeah, acoustic.
Oh yeah, yeah. We tried. Okay, that was one for a
That's
while.
True, that was one of your obsessions for a while. The different, or like the fitness and fitness regimen and diet plans of famously fit people.
Yeah, we tried out some different
Tried out some different ones.
Some of them are pretty hard.
Realized that being famously fit probably
Not for us.
not for us.
We're not gonna be famously fit.
But we have still maintained the skipping. We just kind of when trying out the intermittent fasting, cut out breakfast from our schedule, and it still has not found its way back in.
Well, I mean, we still eat breakfast. We just eat it later than we did.
Well, yeah, it's lunch.
Yeah, but then we still eat basically a lunch and basically a dinner. It's not like we cut out breakfast.
Well, I mean,
but we
I
moved
think,
it
I don't know, I
later
feel like I
than
might
it
have used to have
was.
4 meals.
Really? Maybe so, yeah. And still lots of snacks. So I don't know really how many meals it is.
Are you doing the eating window acoustic where you're only allowed to eat in a certain window? We tried that, and what was our window? We tried to do 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. as the window we could eat in.
Yeah.
Didn't last very. I mean, it lasted a while.
We did it for
We
a
did it for a
while.
couple of months, and then I started eating later and later and later.
Then we
and
just
then
started, then it just went back to normal. But I was kind of amazed at how quickly we kind of adjusted to that.
Yeah.
I thought that it would be harder, and it was just kind of, I would get hungry at whatever the usual time that I would eat was. So when we just changed that, I would just get hungry at a different time.
And yeah, when we were doing it more Westminster Mutt for sure, we noticed that if if our last meal of the day was more like protein heavy and fiber heavy, then we
Right.
didn't wake up super hungry. But if it was like a pretty carby dinner, we would get up in the morning and be dying for some breakfast.
Yeah, it made me notice things like that more that I hadn't noticed before.
Yeah, I'd love to grow our own produce. That would be great. Well, we don't exactly have like a farmable plot of land by any means, and even if
Yeah.
we did grow any outdoor foods, pretty wildlife rich area, I'm pretty sure they'd be munching on it. Wouldn't really want to discourage them. We do have a pretty small fig tree that I have hope will someday give us figs.
We'll see. What did it say?
But I'm pretty sure the creatures will eat it. Raccoons will eat it.
Right,
if
as
we
soon
bring
as
it
there's a
inside, Pudge
fig.
will eat it.
There's gonna be a squirrel that comes and eats it.
We definitely have considered keeping chickens. There are a number of people keeping
I love
chickens around
chickens,
us. We
yeah.
walk by a lot of chickens if we go on a walk around the neighborhood. It's funny. Some of them are clearly like not being fattened up for any reason. They're like the leanest looking chickens you've ever seen. I don't know, you're just so used to seeing these obese chickens, and some of these chickens that are near us look like, I don't know, a different kind of animal.
Yeah.
Very narrow. But I don't know if I would want the responsibility of actually caring for them, because
Yeah.
we definitely have a active coyote population around us, and
Narrow chickens.
I don't know if I would want to be responsible for cleaning up the chicken remains once a week.
The carnage.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
There was this documentary that we watched not that long ago about this couple
Yeah.
who got a bunch of like venture capital funding and put together a team of people, bought land, I think maybe in California, somewhere west, to start a completely sustainable farming operation that didn't use any pesticides. I don't know. The idea was to create a sustainable like farm and ranch where everything was a closed and symbiotic ecosystem. And just kind of their process of doing that, and like coming from a trying to honor life of all kinds and stuff like that, and then they're having to like buy a gun so that they can shoot the predators who are killing all their chickens, and like it was just like these complications after complications and kind of compromise after compromise about what they had to do in order to maintain this ecosystem. Not quite as idealized as,
Right.
as they thought it would be. Hello, Jerry. What's that called? Do you remember what that's called?
It's like, well, I can't
You can't
use
type.
my keyboard to type. It's like the biggest little farm or something like that. I don't think that was it exactly, but I think it had farm in the title. Yeah, it was interesting, just kind of going through year after year of this farm project and kind of seeing all the different challenges they faced and how they resolved those, and then there were new ones. It's kind of this balance.
It was kind of a success story. I mean, the things that were successful were uplifting,
Yeah, it was fascinating.
but they were also not living the dream that they had dreamt.
In certain ways, yeah, there were parts of it that were
Like Musa,
unexpected.
hello. Good to have you here.
Hi.
Our friend who doesn't live here anymore, but who has played cello on our songs. Our friend Dylan, when he lived here, him and his wife, he built a chicken coop and got some chickens, and they only lasted a few weeks until like some neighborhood dogs broke in and
Really?
got them. Yeah.
Just a few weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, feeling it more and more acutely as I age. The "you are what you eat." It's a adage that you impart on children, I feel like, but you really don't start to feel it until later.
I'm working on some little drawings. This is one I just started, but some other ones that are more
Hello, Nancy
finished.
Noodle.
Some little cat doodle drawings. We have a Kickstarter campaign that's going for our new album of new original songs, and we're also making some little special rewards for people, some handmade stuff, some drawings, and Travis is building microphones.
Just kind of been an autopilot here. Hopefully everything's going right.
Yeah, I don't know how you're managing to do it and not be distracted.
I think I've done everything from this box.
That's right. The time portal.
That'd be cool.
The, what is it? Primer? Primer.
Primer.
Just thought about Primer, the movie.
Hello, Ice Cave.
Hi, Ice Cave.
Happy weekend.
Yeah, drawing. Nancy Noodle.
I guess we're ready for Halloween. I don't know. Well, no, I guess we're not. We don't have any candy for
We don't really get
children.
trick-or-treaters, though.
We do always buy candy every year, though,
Well,
just
yeah,
in case.
just
and then
in case.
what are you gonna do? You got all this candy. Oh God. But we do have
We've just been eating a lot of candy in general.
a decorative
lately.
pumpkin out front. It's not carved or what?
It's got a bunch of warts on it, though.
It's got warts though. It's
There
a
are
warty
some.
pumpkin.
There are some really.
Goblin pumpkin.
Yeah, some really great warty pumpkins. So we got one of those.
Thank you, Evil High, for the 49-month resub.
Thank you.
Ooh, do you put secrets in your art? That's a good question. I guess they wouldn't be secrets if she told us.
Huh. I wonder. Yeah, maybe. I feel like drawing and writing songs often feel like they have secrets in them that I don't know either. I think it's like, I don't know, I think about like watercolor. I mean, it's like this with all different kinds of art, but how, you know, you're not completely in control of the process. There's part that you are in control of, and then there's part that just kind of happens. And I don't know, you can end up being as surprised by what you end up making as anyone, even though you're the person who's supposed to be making it. Now I am. That's right, Lolo. So in that sense, yeah, maybe so.
Alright, let's hear him, Acoustic.
Yeah. Fortune cookie.
The musicians you watch will break 440 Kickstarter backers.
My last fortune cookie, I couldn't read it. Was that what it was?
That's right.
It was unreadable, my fortune. I was really disappointed. And you got something really good. I don't remember what it was now.
Good things are coming.
A classic.
Well, that is all Allie Spartan. And yeah, it's definitely helps take our music to a higher level than it would be if it were all about cracking beers by the river or whatever. I don't know what people write songs about.
Should make an album just about cracking beers by the river. Thank you. It's nice of you. Nice of you to say.
Looking on the bright side. So they're talking about the underside of board A of the Michael, huh?
Things are looking on the bright side.
It's funny, I am just now soldering the LEDs. So. check with this. Oh, hey, Coda.
Coda!
Coda! What you doing?
Meow?
What
You gonna
doing?
hang out?
God? Come
Hang
here.
out, Coda? Hey, Coda.
Little void creature.
Mm-hmm.
Not a good place for you to be, unfortunately.
That's where she wants to be then. That's the ideal spot.
Not here.
Probably just over here to my left. Curled up in a chair. Looks pretty comfy. I don't know where Oates is. Is she in here? No. She wants to hang. She's ready. Hey, Coda, you want up here? You want right where you were. The best spot. Yeah.
I got a flaming hot iron going back and forth, Coda. And yeah, Amarezu. These are gonna be 2 homemade microphones. Here's where they're going inside. Kind of see the capsule in there. Oh yeah, with the light hitting it just right. Started off getting the capsules in these bodies and now building up the circuit. What is it, Coda?
Coda. Hey, Coda. You got a loud purr going.
Boy, I'd love to have a fortune cookie that was just a flat circle, not folded up into a fortune cookie shape. Just like a fortune cookie wafer. Maybe 2 of them with some kind of cream sandwich.
And the fortune in the cream.
Maybe like a green tea Oreo cream.
Oh.
A little fortune cookie.
That's not what I was expecting you to say. That could be good. Maybe I should make some tea.
Yeah, it is fun. I think she, knows like when Allie's singing and we're doing the music, she's knows to just sleep. But
An Oreo with a fortune. Yeah, exactly. Always.
yeah, Amerizu, they were really born out of me searching for a way to get some really nice microphones for us, but not having to spend as much money as really fancy microphones cost. So I just kind of did some research into building custom microphones, and this was all years ago, 5 or 6 years ago, and have since taken some open source circuit designs and kind of made them into my own little microphone. And yeah, specifically trying to make a homemade, more affordable version of a very expensive, like $10,000 microphone that is really good for Allie's voice, but is too expensive. Yeah, that's how I started. That's pretty much how I started making homemade audio gear. Just trying to save money, but still get super fancy stuff. Coda, I gotta solder.
Coda doesn't think so. Coda's your soldering assistant. You can hear her purr all the way over here. It's so loud.
Alright, where am I? What did I just do? I just did the LEDs. What do we got next?
Ooh, that's for the Oreo crust twip. Triple chocolate cheesecake. That sounds really good. That sounds good. Everyone talk about desserts.
No.
Favorite desserts.
Favorite desserts.
Just
Go.
had a pumpkin cream cheese pie for the first time.
Yeah, I've had
You've had that before?
pumpkin and cream cheese. I don't know if I've had it as a pie. I've had
I've
like
never
a
had it as
pumpkin
a pie.
cream cheese Danish, I think.
It was really good.
That was really good.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, it was just a normal pumpkin pie with like a swirl of cheesecake poured into it.
Yeah.
Which, oh, hello, Tommy.
Hi, Tommy.
And hello, Kilgore.
Hi, Kilgore. I know. Garlic regret. Me too.
If there's a local diner chain here in Austin, Kirby Lane, which some years ago had a limited edition cinnamon roll pancake where they just took their classic buttermilk pancake and took the like cinnamon icing swirl from their cinnamon rolls and poured a swirl of cinnamon frosting into the buttermilk pancake as it was cooking, so it would come out with like this swirl canyon of cinnamon sugar topping. And it was such a hit that now you can indefinitely get a cinnamon swirl added to any pancake that you want at any time. So if you ever have the opportunity to do so, getting a cinnamon swirl pancake at Kirby Lane is worth a try, especially if you're fortunate enough to be there while they have the pumpkin pancake on the menu. Getting the cinnamon swirl pumpkin pancake.
It's good. It's a good one. We haven't had that in a long time.
Man.
We should get one.
It's so good. Used to be the good thing to get this time of year is the short stack, one pumpkin pancake, one gingerbread pancake.
Oh yeah, gingerbread pancake.
Because they have a gingerbread pancake that's always on the menu.
That one's good too.
And the half and half is a pretty good duo. But I don't know when the last time was that I could eat two enormous pancakes, but that time has passed. So I'm not getting a short stack anything anymore. Now you just gotta get the single a la carte pancake and get a cinnamon swirl in it, of course. Thank you for the 7-month resub, Tommy.
Thank you, Tommy. Churros.
Churros.
Wait, what did you get that was churro? Was it like churro cereal? Or did we just see that? You got? Oh no, the
vegetable chips.
It was the chips. The chips. Yeah, those
Churro
were,
chips.
Churro chips. Those were good.
Those were good. Oh, thank you, Spartan. What song is playing right now?
Let's
So
see.
everything that's been playing, all the background music are instrumental mixes of our music.
Oh,
of
it's
our
Wild West.
Original music. The song that's playing right now is going to be on our upcoming album, Opia, a song called Wild West. It's not out yet.
And
Nobody's heard it.
This is just the instrumental version without any vocals, which it does have vocals. But yeah, this one's called Wild West. You can see the art for it on our Kickstarter page or on this little magnet that's available. You can see a bigger version of it on the page, but some really cool art that Bits and Crafts made for this song.
But yeah, in case it wasn't painfully obvious, we are in the midst of a pre-sale campaign for our next full-length album. You can order it on Kickstarter. It's the music is all done. We're gonna be getting it printed on CD and vinyl. Thank you, number 440.
Thank you.
Ooh, closing in on that tasty 444. 440 is nice too, though.
Thank you.
440.
To number 440 for pledging on Kickstarter. Really appreciate that.
Yeah, all the music's done. It is going to be released digitally, of course. Also going to be printed on CD and vinyl. You can order the CD or the vinyl or both on Kickstarter. The mock-up right below my soldering station here, right down there. Ooh, yeah, look at that. This mock-up here.
Look at that. Check that out.
Shows the album art. And also is showing it currently with a black vinyl record. We do know now that it's going to be a color vinyl printing. And not only is it going to be a boring single color, it's going to be a dynamic hand pour multicolor vinyl. And the really cool thing about the color vinyl process that we're using, the hand pour, is that every single record in the entire run is going to look unique. Everybody's getting a record that has a unique blend of colors. You can see some examples of what that looks like I was gonna have the page so that we could show it. I meant to screen cap it. Now your keyboard's not working.
I know. That was Travis whistling. It's got a whistle section at the end of Wild West.
What's up with your keyboard not working now? What the heck?
It's been fine. I don't know. Hey, buddy. You sweet guy.
It has like a battery light on, even though it's plugged in. Maybe
I
it's
bet
not.
something got unplugged.
It's not getting power. It seems like.
Something must have.
Plug it in for a little while.
Yeah. What's he doing?
Well, it's gonna look really cool. Is the point.
Right, that's what you were saying. Yeah, I think it's going to be a really beautiful printing, limited edition vinyl printing. But yeah, today we're working on some special Kickstarter rewards, which are available. The Kickstarter is only going until November 10th, so a couple more weeks if anyone's interested in getting vinyl or CDs or some of the special extra stuff like the microphones that Travis is working on right now. And also drawings and magnets, like I was showing you, some of the song art, handmade cards, some different stuff like that. Mix CDs. We'll make you a special mix CD and decorate it. I always used to love doing that kind of thing too. Haven't made a mix CD in a while, but it's been fun that some people have wanted to get that. I'm looking forward to making that. Hey, buddy. Pudge massage stream.
Yeah, I think it's probably that the keyboard is not getting enough power. It's currently hooked up to like a USB extension cable.
Oh, an extension one.
So it's probably not getting the power that it needs to live.
You're gonna fall. You're gonna fall, buddy. Sounds kind of like a treat.
It's not.
He thinks it might be.
Uh-uh.
Yeah, I think it does look like a sunrise. There's also a night version of it. Not really a sunset exactly, but just like a night sky version of the Wild West art.
I don't know, I guess that looks sunset-y to me.
Or maybe it's a sunset. I don't know. I feel like maybe it could be either one.
I guess I feel like, the Western trope of riding off into the sunset.
That's true. Yeah.
Nobody's riding off into the sunrise.
Yes, I didn't think about that.
Though I guess it would make more sense to maybe depart on a journey at sunrise than it would
Right.
sunset.
I feel like that could still work. At sunrise.
Oh, for sure, Kilgore, yeah.
Yeah, so when we send out or you could send at any time, any notes for the card or for anything. But when we send out the little survey at the end, you can put in there what name you'd like it addressed to. Which would be, it would be great if anyone wants to share what their Twitch username is or something like that. But you also don't have to.
Yeah, not the most attainable tier, but you know, for any generous lurkers out there, there is the get your name and a special thanks in the liner notes of the album tier. Currently have one taker. One taker.
Yeah, can get your name or, any name of your choosing. Doesn't have to be your real.
Any name of
well,
yeah.
I guess I shouldn't say any name. So I'll be like, oh really, any name. I got 20 good names for you. So there is a moon version of that image, Spartan. It does look really cool. Bye, Pudge. Nice seeing you. Thank you for the raid.
F5
PB.
player unknown battleground.
Oh.
Well, actually, there's no U. I don't know. That might be a stretch.
PBG. Welcome. Thanks for being here.
Let's see. Oh. Yep, I did mess them up.
Oh no.
Oops. Oopsie.
PB jelly. I like jelly roll pin with a G.
Have to remove a part. part is a lot harder than putting a part in.
Yeah. Dang.
Which song is playing now?
Let's see. All in Blue, I think, is what just was playing from Shapeshifter, the instrumental version of All in Blue.
Come on, come out. Hello, Zimchuck.
Hi, Zimchuck. Working on some Kickstarter rewards right now. Travis is building a brand new microphone prototype, and I'm doing some drawing, making some of the little drawings that people are getting for their rewards on Kickstarter. Got some sneak peeks of the instrumental versions of some of the new songs playing. I'm not sure if one new one is not a new one right now. This is from 6 songs, but it's on shuffle, so every so often there's an instrumental track that's from the new album. Oh, for the handwritten lyrics, I haven't started doing those yet, and I'm not sure how many of them I'm going to be doing, but there's been more than I expected last I checked. That's another one of the Kickstarter rewards, if that's what you were talking about, is handwritten lyrics, and it could be to any song from any of our original songs. It doesn't need to be from the new album. And I got this kind of fancy deckled edge watercolor paper that I'll write out the lyrics on it. Aw, that would have been fun to do with Zimchuck. Yeah, handwritten lyrics, if anyone wants any. I got a few of those to do.
How many? Do you know how many you have to do?
I don't know how many of those. There's more of the little drawings, but I haven't checked the total number in a while. Little cat doodle drawings. These are also something you can add on to a pledge on Kickstarter that we're just doing for fun during this Kickstarter campaign. I love making these. It's very relaxing. Yeah, it kind of is like parchment, the handwritten lyrics paper. I've always liked the kind of the deckled edge paper. There was a print of some art that I had on Etsy that I got with the torn edge, and I thought it looked cool.
I've really set myself back a bit here.
Oh no. This might be a 24-hour stream. We'll see. Probably not.
Hello, Bonita.
Hi, Bonita. Good to see you. Hope your weekend's going well. Yeah, we were surprised, Zimchuk. We weren't really sure what to expect. It's our first Kickstarter and our first new album in almost 4 years, and we definitely weren't expecting that at all. So that was nice. It was nice to know really quickly that we'd be able to print it. I'm excited to see how it turns out. Yeah, building microphones take time to know her. Travis is working on a new prototype. Oh, thank you. Thanks someone else for pledging. 441. Thank you. Appreciate that. Exciting. It's the 87, the Michael 87, which you can read some more about what makes that microphone different on our Kickstarter page. Travis has written some about that. He's trying out something new. And this is the one that's maybe better suited for voiceovers.
That's the idea.
Which has been kind of a big one with people interested in getting a microphone, voiceover style, something that's better suited for that. So that's the hope with this one, is that it'll be good for that. We've got a lot of special limited time only stuff on our Kickstarter, most of which is handmade by us. And there's a few drawings on there that I made a little while ago. Let's see if I can find those. And I had some paintings on there too, which one of them has sold already, and then I have some drawings that I made. Some colored pencil on black paper, just kind of abstract drawings that are available too. It's kind of another way that I like to spend my time, in addition to making music. There's this one too. I like how it kind of looks kind of shimmery. Those are available on our Kickstarter, and this painting, which is one of my favorite ones that I've done, so I would be a little sad to see it go. I've had this up on my wall for a while.
Rabbit one?
Yeah. Oh, the rabbit one sold.
Oh.
But I've had this one up for a while. I made this a few years. I guess I made this in 2020. I signed it 2020. It's on a wood board, but I would be happy to send it to anyone who wanted it. But just kind of a fun little cat painting. Hey, buddy. You heard I was talking about cat paintings? Hey, Budge. Oh.
Take time to know her. Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, we've taken the
Oh, it's nice of you.
DIY musician route to new heights.
We do a lot of DIY stuff. It's fun. Got a lot of little crafty hobbies. You goof. But yeah, so there's those pieces on there, and then I'm working on these little mini doodles, which I'll add a little cat or a little ghost or something to. If you added one on Kickstarter, you could make a special request if you wanted to, and I could customize it for you a little bit. If you wanted a name in there, or a quote, or you wanted a little ghost instead of a cat or something like that, make one just for you. He is so cute. I think that every day. He's just a cute little guy, a cute little weirdo. He's just kind of, I don't know, all the stuff that people say about orange cats. That's Pudge. He's goofy. He's a goofy guy.
Okay.
Very, very sweet and cuddly.
That was quite the aside. Whew.
You
Okay,
fixed it?
back on track.
You're back on track?
Uh-huh.
Okay, that's good. Well, that's frustrating to have to undo something.
Uh-huh.
And not easy to do. Where are you going? Yeah, check out the microphone? Oh, it's good. It's a good view for everybody. Oh. Fudge! Hey, buddy. He always likes to go back and forth between us. When he was a kitten, he was quite the fetcher, and I thought it was really cute. He would always fetch it and bring it back to me, and then he would alternate between us bringing it back to me and Travis.
Thoughtful player.
He's a thoughtful little guy. And he just like switches back and forth between us.
I
Give him
haven't.
as much special attention as possible.
Oh my goodness, no, not a good place, buddy.
Oh,
Sorry.
that's where he wants to be.
I haven't made a microphone in a few months.
You were back here.
I was hitting it pretty hard. Oh god, I don't know, 2021, 2022. I've probably made like 50 of these over the past 5-6 years. And you know, and I've made a bunch of other homemade electronics as well for our studio. A couple of tube and transformer EQs, a nice tube and transformer microphone preamp that Allie uses to record. Some other little things here and there.
Yeah, Travis has made quite a bit of music here now. And just like other things too, like our Heart with Headphones lamp that we usually have during our stream, which is really cool. Syncing up with the music. These necklaces now. Microphone capsule necklaces. Pretty cool. Shiny.
Got a Pudge hair in here.
Yeah, I was just thinking I just like had one fly in my face. He's putting his creative spin on it.
Yeah, it's something I didn't like go to school for electrical engineering or mechanical engineering. I don't know how these microphones work, really. I mean, I couldn't like explain how it turns from sound into recorded audio, but I can build them. I can follow a circuit diagram and put the pieces in the right places and order all the parts, and I did design these circuit boards as well. I mean, I just taught myself how to use that software. I feel like once you kind of teach yourself how to use some complicated software, it just kind of makes all other complicated softwares seem more approachable. So like learning how to record audio using a digital audio workstation has made things like Photoshop or this circuit board design software seem a lot less overwhelming.
What a ham.
DaVinci Resolve. It's just so many programs you gotta learn these days. It's like he has his paws on top of the camera. You gotta leave me alone, buddy.
He really wants to hang with you.
Come on.
I guess he is kind of right. It is about the time we would be ending a stream.
He's getting ready for the whiskey song.
Mm-hmm. So if he's going by time. Hey, buddy.
Well, I'm closing in, maybe. Maybe. Come on, buddy, leave me alone.
He's eyeing you.
I know, he is.
He's got his eye on you. Hi.
What am I missing? I'm missing...
Thank you, Dorp.
I'm missing...
Pudge moment. Oh, you're settling back in. Okay. All right.
I remember what goes... I don't like the way you're looking at my stuff,
He
Pudge.
feels like he's gonna pounce on you. He's ready. He's trying to act cash, but he's got a plan. Hi, Atlas.
Gosh, I gotta look it up. I don't remember. It's been so long since I made one of these, I don't remember. Dude. Okay. 010101. Hello, Atlas. Hello, Calamari.
He's watching you. Very intently. You can't pounce on the microphone parts. That'd be bad.
Just using you as a pillow.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody excited about a specific Halloween costume? I feel like those soldering arms, I don't know if I would, I feel like I just move stuff around so much that if it were connected to anything, I might not. Ooh, complete Alice in Wonderland tea party. That'd be pretty good Halloween
Sounds
setup.
good. I love Alice in Wonderland.
Oh, and Zimchuk, sorry I missed your microphone question. How could I? And so the modifications that I made to the design, so you can find this circuit design in a Creative Commons open source group DIY post. If you were to search Google, I think for group DIY generic transformerless LDC, I think that would bring up the project. And it's a circuit that the guy who posted it modified from a Sheps transformerless microphone from the late 70s. And he changed it to have a greater polarization voltage capable of powering a larger capsule, like the capsules that we have in these microphones. And all that I really did to modify it was reduce the circuit, removed some components that had some features that I'm not using. Like the open source project had a switchable pad and a switchable low pass filter and a switchable high pass filter, and the option of making a multi-pattern microphone. So basically the group DIY version of this microphone has more components and more, I guess, features that I'm not using. And so I just made a reduction of the circuit. And then once I did that, I got into kind of the component selection process, and that's what I did specifically, trying to get the best components that sounded the best with Ali. And that was just trial and error, building a few different kinds and seeing which one we liked the most. And that's what the Michael became, or the other way around. That's what became the Michael. And then these that I'm doing are variations on that using different components that will sound different, including in this one specifically that I'm making today will also have a slightly different modification to the circuit that adds a low pass filter to the circuit that's not switchable. It'll just be hardwired into the circuit. And I'm making two different cutoff frequencies. This one's gonna have, well, either one. One of them's gonna have a 16K cutoff frequency. One of them's gonna have an 8K cutoff, and that's just the frequency when it'll start rolling down at about 3 decibel steps. And it'll be interesting to see what they're like. Good job, Budge. Just missing the final pieces.
You'll have to share your microphone costume. Garlic regret.
If it's true to the Michael, it's got to have lots of sharp edges underneath the exterior, so it will not be a comfortable costume.
But it will be sexy. Sexy microphone. To go with the group when everyone's gonna be wearing a sexy outfit and be a good fit. Well, thanks for being here, Ulodinen. I don't think I said that right. Yeah, we haven't done one of these in a while. It's fun.
And productive.
Fun and productive, that's right.
Yeah, so these two I'm building two because there have been 2 orders of these mics. I've never made this variation before. They're available. There's 5 of them in total available with our Kickstarter. 2 of them have been claimed. these are going to be the Michael 87. I am also going to try out a Michael 47, which will actually be exactly the same as the classic Michael, just using a different capsule. This one uses a different capsule and has a slightly different circuit. There's only one left. Wait, what? No way. There's not only one left, is there? Did we get 2 microphone orders?
I don't know. I can't type and
Right.
check.
Right. Cause math, I'm making a couple of homemade microphones. Currently soldering the circuit boards. Oh, very nice. Rogue 440, a great number to be.
Oh, thank you.
Classic A tuning.
Thanks for pledging. Appreciate that. There's only one left? There's only one left. Alpha code just checked. That's I was
2
gonna go
people signed up to get one of these mics today?
check. That's amazing. Thank you to whoever did that today.
If anyone who got a Michael 87 is watching, I would be curious to know the motivations behind going for the 87 versus the 47. I guess maybe it's just because other people have gone for the 87, making it look more desirable, or specifically
The voiceover.
wanting a 87 style capsule due to some knowledge about that capsule. I'm curious because I was expecting the 47 to be the more popular one, just because the Neumann and the Telefunken U47 is like one of the most expensive popular microphones in the world.
And that's what the 47 will be emulating.
Yeah, at least it'll have the same type of capsule.
Yeah.
It won't be a tube mic like the U47 is.
Yeah, thanks to everyone who's pledged to get a microphone today. Really appreciate that. Travis has spent a lot of time and work on the microphones for our stream. And I feel like it's a really important part of our sound. I mean, he's just worked on the sound for our stream in general, just non-stop for years, been building it and improving it.
Yeah. Just to have something different, that's the best reason ever.
Can relate to that. Definitely. We've done so many different just microphone comparison things and gear comparison. It is always interesting to try out a different piece.
Well, I guess only one left.
And only one left.
And yeah, 87 is a bigger number than 40. Why would you go for 47 when you could have 87?
Yeah, so 4 out of 5 handmade microphones are spoken for. hello again.
Of the 87 variety.
Of the 87 variety. Still some 47s.
And nighttime generator as well.
Kind of you.
Pixie, it's for real, for real. The microphones that you see in front of us, well, I guess you don't see the one in front of Allie, but the mics that we use are mics that I make. I've been doing it for many years now. But yeah, trying some revisions on the classic design.
I didn't know that either.
It's pretty wild.
There's so many.
The amount of options.
Hey, buddy.
And I don't know. A long time ago, it was a bunch of really smart people working in a vacuum, all just trying to make a great sounding microphone. And now everybody's just copying each other and using like the same suppliers, and like I feel like now more than ever, the difference between all the different microphone offerings, at least when you're looking at the same style of microphone, is really going to be pretty narrow. And it's really just kind of figuring out what type of microphone you should be getting, and then just picking one of them and like trying not to overthink it too much. I think I've always advised people that the only like mistake you can make when buying new gear is buying something that you never use or don't use much. And anything, like if you're gonna use something, I mean, using it is the important part. Like trying to get the perfect piece of gear for the perfect like application, you're just gonna go crazy. Just gotta get something and use it.
That's true. It is really easy to get stuck just trying to decide on anything. We do that just, with finishing songs too. Kind of learned over the years that you kind of, you have to finish. Can't just leave them there forever. But it would be easy to do that. There's always something that can be changed, or some different way you could try it.
Here's the fun, enormous electrolytic 220 UF capacitor that's pretty much as big as the rest of the circuit that it's going into here.
You just wanted me to look at you, Pudge? To be gazed at?
I'd say that the biggest, like, number one benefit of building your own microphone versus buying one from a company is you can get I'm making microphones that I believe are very much competitive with microphones that cost $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, and I'm able to make these for obviously much less than that. So the biggest benefit to building your own stuff is the cost savings, and also, if you're sourcing all your own parts, you can get higher quality components than you'd get in something that's mass produced. Like this microphone is very similar to other transformerless microphone designs that have been coming out recently. It's like the company Lewitt is kind of a new a newer player in the microphone space, and they are producing a microphone very much like these, but it uses lower quality components overall. I don't know. I bet they'd be pretty similar in practice, but I also believe that every little piece matters, and getting high quality components throughout the entire build, just every little drop of quality matters. So I'm able to build a premium version of a common microphone design, and have it be cheaper and maybe better. And you get to say that I made it. Does mean that I can't sell them used. That's the big drawback of building your own audio gear, is there's not really a resale market for it. And I am a big advocate of buying used gear and reselling your gear that you don't use. I'm constantly turning over stuff that we don't use anymore and buying new stuff, usually getting used gear or building it. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with a headset mic, really, for doing Discord chat or whatever, while gaming or something like that. I think a headset mic makes a lot of sense. If you're not trying to record something and capture some musicality or anything, then what's most important really is utility, and having a microphone that stays in the same position wherever you move is pretty useful for gamers who move a lot when they game, like all of us, right?
That's how everyone moves when they game. Okay, these little guys are done at least. The power boards, where the capsule gets its power from. And these are the signal boards. Almost done. The little stuff is all done. They don't look done, but they're pretty, well, you really can't see because it's blue components on a blue board. Right. So what happens next?
First, I need to find... Here they are. So, I'm gonna put in the filter resistors. One of them is going to have the 10K resistors, which will create the 16K filter. That's what I'm looking for. It's right here. And the others will have 20K resistors, which will make a 8K filter. But I need to match these resistors because they'll be on opposite sides of the symmetrical circuit. We got a 10.2K. Uh, 10.18. That's good enough, right? Oh, yes, indeed. Amarazu. When I made the first ones, I made like a prototype batch of a couple using Zycon resistors and Kemet capacitors, and Nishikon electrolytics. And then I made fancier ones with KOA spear resistors and WEMA capacitors, and some fancier audio grade Nishikon electrolytic capacitors. And then I've also made some with film with polypropylene capacitors in the signal chain and carbon composite resistors. And big old fancy Elna Silmic electrolytic capacitors. So I've basically made 3 kind of tiers of them, and settled on the middle tier of KOA spear resistors, WEMA capacitors, Nishikon electrolytics. It seemed like though that provided a pretty nice upgrade in quality over the cheapest one, and I think that the really fancy one with the carbon resistors and the polypropylene capacitors maybe does even sound kind of richer and nicer, but it's a lot more expensive to make, and it's kind of objective, and maybe I'm just kind of making it up in my head and want it to sound better because the parts are bigger and fancier and more expensive. But I also haven't spent tons of time comparing those two. I have them right over here. I can show.
Yeah, me too. Click, sir.
This is one that I built with, actually, I forgot, actually, I also have built this one using film and foil capacitors in the signal chain. They're these big honking yellow ones there. So this one, you can see, is much bigger components. It barely fit, and these capacitors are like the smaller ones, I think, are like $5 a piece, and these bigger ones are like $9 a piece. And they just, I don't know. It's expensive. I don't know if it's worth it. They also are supposed to not remain consistent over their lifetime as well. They're expected to kind of change in sound over time. So I don't know. There are some trade-offs, but I do want to spend some more time comparing what I would consider the more modern sounding metal film resistor, and I forget what the capacitors are made of. Whatever MKS WEMA capacitors are made of. They sound like kind of maybe crisper, more modern. And this one with the carbon composite resistors and film foil and polypropylene capacitors kind of had more of a rounded sound to it, like rounded edges, kind of a soft focus, and maybe a bit more low end to it. But I need to do more comparing and to see if it's worth it to try to upsell them. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Building your own guitars. Yeah, Travis has tried doing some of that too. Building a bass. Tried. I bet if you tried some more, could get a good one.
I'm actually more of a Mauser man myself. I do order from both DigiKey and Mauser, but Mauser is my go-to. They have a warehouse in Dallas, I think, so the shipping's usually really fast.
Hey, buddy. You're back. Oh, it's a rubber band.
No.
You can't have that. You can't have that, buddy. You're using that.
Right. I can't be too distracted. I gotta figure out somehow how to mark this one and remember that this one is 10K. The other one's gonna be, oh, no, I won't have to remember because the 20K resistors are physically larger. So that'll be the reminder. Okay, now a couple of 20Ks. Oh, buddy. Oh, geez. Hey, 20.01. That's really close to 20. Huh. Also 20.01. Nice. Okay.
You settle down.
Yeah. Mark Gar, hello. Thank you, Mark Gar, for being here tonight.
Thank you.
Sharing the 7-month resub.
Thanks, Mortgar. Appreciate that.
And yeah, thanks for wanting to look into the old Kickstarter.
Yeah, it's our first new album in nearly 4 years. Our first Kickstarter in that time too. It was thanks to Kickstarter that we were able to release our last 2 albums on vinyl. And you can see the cover art for the new one in the bottom corner, left corner. And yeah, we got lots of special Kickstarter rewards this time around. Working on some drawings, some art, and special new microphones that Travis is building right now. Microphone capsule necklaces from the microphones.
Oh, buddy, don't be sniffing that.
No, you can't. No, you can't do that, Pudge. Art prints from the all of the amazing new art that Bits and Crafts made for us. So yeah, appreciate anyone wanting to check that out. There's just a couple more weeks left of the Kickstarter. It ends on November 10th. And apparently there's only one microphone left.
187.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say 187 microphone left, which is the kind that Travis is working on right now. There's also the Michael 47, which maybe we'll have a building stream for that one too. but only one left of this kind.
And the one that we've been using for the past 5 years for the stream and for our recorded songs is this one that's currently in front of us. And that one we're going to start calling the Michael 12, because those numbers 47, 87, and 12 are just referring to the style of microphone capsule that's inside of them. And the classic Michael 12 is also available as an add-on on the Kickstarter campaign, for if anyone wanted to add the standard microphone.
Yeah, this is the microphone that we use in our streams. You can go to our past broadcasts and hear me singing into this microphone, and we use this for our albums as well. And it's available on the Kickstarter at a discount from the usual amount in our merch shop.
Thank you, Coco Aduva.
It's kind of you.
We feel very lucky as well.
Yeah. Very lucky.
And yeah, Zimchuck, since we started using the Michael, I've used it for recording everything that we record, which would be both of our singing. I also use one for like Discord when gaming. We use it for acoustic guitar, use it for the upright bass, use it on electric guitar amp. I use it for everything. Yeah, and yes, we do record into a DAW. The digital audio workstation that we use is Reaper. And Pixie, I'm not, and I guess you're probably asking which of those options do we get the largest cut of, and I actually am not sure. I guess I do know that, well, I don't know if subs are the least, actually.
Yeah. I think Kickstarter takes 5%.
Kickstarter's, yeah.
And then there's also credit card fees, which I don't know exactly how much those are. There's also a percent for credit card fees.
So I guess Kickstarter is, we would keep the highest percent, but it also, like, you would be purchasing something that we ship to you, and we'd be so then we would also be paying for the shipping and the record or whatever you purchase. So that would cut into the percentage as well. I don't know. We've never thought too hard about which platform is the best in that regard, and just kind of encourage people to go with whatever, wherever their heart leads them, because any avenue of support is better than no avenue of support.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't remember the exact amount that PayPal takes for a donation either. I feel like it has changed a bunch since I last knew, if I ever knew.
And Essity, I think we're going to be answering that question with these microphones. We'll see how big of an impact these capsules have on changing, because the circuit's going to be, it's going to be using same components, same circuit as the other microphones, just some different capsules. So we'll see how big of an impact it is. You can, I know there's a pretty comprehensive YouTube video that a guy made a couple of years ago, kind of comparing different capsules, and their conclusion was that the capsule is probably the most impactful single component when talking about just swapping out like individual things in a build, that the one thing you could swap out to have the biggest impact would be the capsule. So I think it probably will make a noticeable difference. For better or worse, we'll see. Okay, all right. I've really been chatting a lot.
Just chatting.
Just chatting.
Just chatting.
That's right. Oh, right. Of course, followed by the LEDs. And the paint job. Can't forget the paint job. Oh, these are not candies, you little monster. You cannot.
It's not
eat
a
one of
treat.
these.
It's not a treat, buddy. Sorry. It does sound tasty. I'll be right back. You coming with me?
I wonder, my LED array that I use for the diodes in this circuit, you can see them, I have them on the back of the circuit there, those 3 white knobs sticking up. I have just 3 white LEDs, but I could probably use 3 different colored ones if they were to add up to the right voltage together to give it a little more flare, but I guess you don't see the lights anyway, so what's the point? I also considered like making a cutout in the body of the microphone so that you could see the lights, but I don't really want to be machining metal or anything, so I didn't really pursue that idea. Yeah, Colletson, when I'm just playing games, I just got a Michael plugged into Native Instruments Complete Audio 6. I think it is what the interface is called, Complete with a K. It's just an interface that that was the second interface I ever got. My very first kind of home recording setup, I got a used pre-Sonus audio box that was perfectly fine, but it was FireWire, and then I got a computer that didn't have FireWire and needed to get a USB interface, and ended up with that Native Instruments one. Now for our recording and our stream, we use an RME interface, but that old Native Instruments one I still just use on my gaming setup, gaming computer.
Pixie, thank you so much. Thanks for the donation and the really kind message.
See, thank you.
Thank you. Really appreciate that. Thanks for being here.
It's been a while since we got the adoption requests. We do have employment terms for our adoptees, and it is remote work, remote family as well. The hours are bad.
What about Pudge, though? How do you explain that?
Hello, Fire Dawn. I am building a couple microphones, and Allie is building
Doing some
happiness for people in the future.
Doing some little doodle drawings. These are some of the rewards for our Kickstarter campaign for our new album. I'm making some little cat drawings. Yeah, maybe you can't see that that's a cat up. It's like, what? That doesn't look like a cat. I'm just making these little like pattern drawings with a little guy, ghost cat guy at the top here. Oh, hi Diz Dizzle. I see you.
100 4-month resub. Thank you, Diz. Thank you, Diz.
Thank you. Good to see you.
And Coco Duva, you know, I never really planned to sell many of these microphones. Definitely never developed any warranty information or wordage. I mean, if someone were to buy one of these and it broke, I would certainly either send you another one or have you send it back to be repaired or refund you. There was one person in the past few years that bought one and just didn't really like it, and they sent it back, and you know, I refunded them. You know, I don't have any like official shop policies or anything, but I think I'm pretty amenable to returns and anything. You know, I wouldn't at all be surprised if one of them broke, just because, you know, they're homemade and things break. So I wouldn't be like, no way.
No,
It didn't break.
Not one of my mics.
My mic didn't break. You broke.
No.
You know, I certainly thought that the mics would be done before the end of the stream. But I am maybe chatting a little too much. I don't know if I will actually finish them before we need to be making our dinner. If I don't finish them, I'll finish them live soon. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow.
Yeah. But in regards to testing them, in addition to never developing any warranty or shop policies, I also do not have any standardized testing procedure, and I do not own any fancy microphone testing equipment. So my testing of them is just kind of a hands-on, trying it out, seeing how it sounds, plugging it in, making sure it works and doesn't seem weird. Though it is going to be interesting with these two, because one of them has the 16K high cut and one of them has the 8K high cut. These two are going to sound different. I'm trying to figure out where I want the high cut to happen with this circuit. So I'm just trying two different values, and if I like one more than the other but kind of wish it were closer to the other one, then I'll get a different set of resistors to use for the high cut filter. Luckily it's just swapping out a couple of resistors, so I'll be able to keep the build together and just swap out resistors to change where the high cut happens.
Oh, for mailing it to Sweden? Was that what you were asking about? Yeah, we've shipped the mics all over. Shipped some to Germany. Shipped, well, there are other places.
Yeah, boy, all over.
Really, all over. Yeah. The Philippines.
Yeah, I didn't see your question about it. We do ship them. They shipping's expensive internationally. I can, for customs sake, mark them as being not worth very much, so that there's not much of a like import tax or whatever. Like I can mark them as only being like, $50 worth of goods or whatever, rather than 500. Just a warning, if you get a customs sheet that's like, you got a $50 package, you're like, what the heck, this microphone is only worth $50? No, it's not.
Did they not change
trying to
that?
help some people
I
out.
feel like there might have been some change related to that, and it was like a standard amount.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But I'm not sure.
Okay. Almost done populating this other board. Oh, hello, Mouse RC.
Hi, Mouse RC.
45-month resub. Thank you for that.
Thank you. Good to see you.
Yeah, I'm glad you're here for it, SC. It's been a while. When we first started streaming back in 2016, we had a weekly gaming stream every Tuesday or Thursday night. We would stream some game, and it's been a long time since we did that.
But yeah, nice to know the non-video game kind is good too. We've done this only a handful of times, really. But it's nice to do something different.
We'll appreciate the interest, Coco Duva.
Awesome.
Yeah. Don't hesitate to send any questions or anything.
Yeah.
We do also have a Discord, which also has a gear talk room, where anybody's welcome to chat gear.
Yeah. Feel free to join the Discord if you have any questions, or anyone can also send us an email with any questions about anything, about the microphones, shipping, anything. Where'd he go? disappeared.
Yeah, I'd say probably not finishing the mics tonight.
Yeah.
I'll finish the circuit boards.
I was thinking it must make it go a lot slower to also be talking at the same time.
Yeah.
That'd be hard. Also to just keep up with it.
Well,
I would be like making tons of mistakes.
only one mistake so far that I've caught.
That's pretty good. That's not too bad.
I guess. Who knows how many mistakes I made that I didn't notice.
Right. Yeah, I guess we're getting close to dinner time.
Yeah.
The cats think so.
What am I missing? 1K. Yeah, there they are. You know, I think it's a good question, Spartan. Nature versus nurture.
I think Pudge was born this way. No, I don't know. I don't know. He's changed quite a bit.
Pudge,
Pudge.
not me.
Well, no, I'm just talking about Pudge.
You know, I don't know. We have both lived lucky, charmed lives with supportive family and friends and, you know, hardly a care in the world. It would just seem wrong for us to be anything but relaxed and happy about it.
Yeah, we have been very lucky. It's fun that we get to do this, get to make music together. Get to hang out together. Met each other in the first place. It's very lucky. Go to still over there.
So I guess tonight, listening to the instrumental mixes of some of our new unreleased songs, it seems like maybe Wild West had the most vocal response.
Yeah, our new whistling song.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited.
You said it.
I did
would
say
like
it. Well, I knew I liked it, so I knew somebody else liked it if I liked it.
Buy it.
Whistling's fun, and you're a really good whistler.
Mm-hmm.
So we now have that captured in the studio recording.
Ooh. And I'm glad. I mean, the instrumental on that. I mean, I guess maybe it's just the whistling that stuck out. There, I really was kind of in the final moments of this album wishing I had another crack at the bass part for that song. I played it.
I think the bass sounds great.
Yeah,
I know you've
I
said some things, but
I didn't expect it to be as prominent as it is. And hearing it as prominent as it is made me wish I had done something different. But then I was just like, oh, I don't know. Allie likes it. Maybe it's fine.
I like it.
And
Yeah.
and sometimes when I listen to it, I'm like, oh no, that's good. It's all right. It's fine. It's no big deal. And then other times, like, gosh, I really could have done better there.
I think it sounds good. You made him turn it down.
I did make him turn
I
it down.
thought it sounded fine the first time. No hissing. Be sweet, cats. Guys.
Having to match some transistors here. Forgot I hadn't done that yet. And keep track of the ones I have tested. 58, 161, 174. Okay.
That's when the whistling comes out acoustic.
These 4 transistors and then 6 more capacitors, and that's all the pieces. It's just a matter of wiring everything together, which Amarazu, good night. Thanks for hanging out for a while tonight.
Night Amarazu. Yeah, thanks for being here. Hope you have a good rest of your weekend.
just fits. I was worried this guy wouldn't fit because I had to move some stuff in tighter for this to fit the filter resistors on this one, but it looks like a nice snug fit.
Oh, just lunchtime for you, Spartan. Sunny lunchtime.
Oh, just a little too snug.
Oh,
It won't be flush. I have to move it up 0.5 millimeter. Sorry, buddy. We've had a lot of butterflies this year. We have some tree, I think it's like a hackberry tree. There's some kind of tree that doesn't blossom every year, but this year it blossomed and it like resulted in this explosion of butterflies flying around.
yeah, there's been so many.
Some really amazing huge ones, some big yellow and black ones that are like really big. Sometimes you'll see a shadow cast on the ground and think it's a bird or a hawk, and then you notice it's a butterfly.
They are really big. I was meaning to look those up. I'm trying to figure out what kind those were. Yeah, there's so many cool kinds of butterflies and moths. I have this little felt silk moth that I got on Etsy, someone made on Etsy, that sits on my desk. They're so cool looking. I've looked at a lot of pictures of them, the silk moth. He's cool. They got a cool look. Kind of makes me want to start a collection of felted, I don't know, moths, moths and butterflies. There were a lot of cool ones on Etsy. I wanted them all.
New bathroom sink, nice. Upgrades. Wasn't that long ago that I swapped out the faucets in our bathroom.
That's right.
That was a fun project. Put on my Zoom goggles.
Oh, right. Yeah, and you've done all this without your usual light and magnifying glass. Oh, thanks for being here, Rye.
One more component. The final piece of the jigsaw puzzle here.
Yeah?
You want to put it in?
No.
Okay.
If I put it in, it's not gonna work.
Then I can blame you.
That's true. Which piece?
This one?
Hey, Pudge, I know you're getting hungry, huh?
You want to?
Where does it go?
Here, I got started for you. Oh, it can't be on. It's behind the thing. There we go.
It didn't work.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Nice. Wow.
That was
Look
challenging.
at that. Look at that. Look what you did. Look at how even that is. Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
That's good. That's a good component.
It is a cool little circuit city. I helped. I'm a helper.
All right. I've done it. I guess I'm not gonna wire them up now because I'm getting pretty hungry.
Yep. But that's a lot. That's a lot of it done.
It is almost completely done.
You start building your own magnifying glass headsets.
Just making sure we don't have any solder overlap here on the back.
Hey, Pudge. Galloping in the room. I know, it's almost time to eat.
Okay. That all looks good, and you know, I probably put all the right pieces in the right place. Except for that one. Alright, well, here are almost finished the first two Michael 87s. And I'll have to make at least 2 more. Only 1 more available in the Kickstarter. Plenty of Michael 12s and Michael 47s left to go around.
Michael 12, which is the one we're using and have been using for some years now on our stream.
It's got an odd desire to roll that way.
Totally normal.
Uh, I'll go in here, you know, a little preview of our little circuit board that says Michael. It's got Michael printed on it. Isn't that neat? That's how you know it's a Michael. Fits right in there. Alright, well, so yeah, I will finish, what's left to do is just wire these 2 boards together, wire the capsule that I already have in here with these wires coming out, wire the capsule to the board, and then also need to install the XLR plug and wire the XLR plug to the boards. So nothing left to do but wiring it all together.
Congratulations. Almost.
Yeah, looks like
The
everything
first ones.
everything fit. I was worried that it might not all fit with the new layout, but looking good.
Yeah.
So yeah, tomorrow at some point I'll finish these. If Allie's with me, we'll do it here. If I have to do it alone, I guess it'll be on my channel.
To be continued.
But thanks for hanging out today. Thanks for 3 or 4 new folks getting in on the Kickstarter and 2 people getting a couple microphones. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, how was the
I
doodling
did.
progress?
I
Yeah,
have
it
done a
seems like you must
few.
have done
I've done a few now. Yeah, done
Yeah?
a few of the little cat doodles.
Let's make it a flip book.
Little.
Is that where you started today?
No,
Uh,
that was the one I'd already done.
we can turn off this.
Well. Yeah. A few of the little doodle drawings. Made some progress on that, and some other stuff too.
Yeah, some homemade items from Allie also available on the Kickstarter for a much more reasonable price than the homemade items I make. Though I guess I do have more reasonably priced homemade necklaces that I'm making as well.
These, microphone capsule necklaces available too. And yeah, got a lot of special stuff on there. Thanks to everyone who got in on the Kickstarter today and got in on some of the last Michael 87 microphones. 1 remaining.
1 remaining.
Excited to hear the new microphone soon. Rankin, that's right, that's going. I got used to it.
Nice and
It's
quiet.
kind of nice.
Yeah, thanks for Rankin. The 10-month resub. Glad you could be here to share the resub before we sign off. Well, have a great Saturday night.
Yeah.
Sunday afternoon mic completion.
Are we hosting somebody?
Oh gosh.
I don't know if I can do it over here because of my keyboard.
Right. I don't have a keyboard either. Mine was right behind us.
No problem. Crisis
Okay,
averted.
yeah, hosting somebody. Let's see. I mean, yeah, we got viewers. Let's share them, huh? Let's see what we got.
Some adorable stars. I haven't seen them in a while. The kitten cam.
Well, They're there.
Oh, they're there. Everyone should check out Adorable Stars.
Yeah, we could. It was a just chatting stream.
Are they just chatting?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, is that wrong? Is it wrong for us to host a AFK camera?
I don't think it's wrong.
Okay. You say so.
Oh, these are like brand new kittens.
Yeah. All right.
Here we go.
Adorable kittens.
Some adorable kittens. See you soon.
Yeah, see you tomorrow if you can make it.